WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
On the app, online, in the car, it's on all the time.
Ready, set.
I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think's funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up, we're giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 601, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. You're listening to Johnny's house on a Wednesday. Weather's about to change, y'all. It's going to be mostly cloudy, showers, isolated, mainly in the morning. The high today of 77 is 72. And then tonight, the temperature's going to drop. But right now, it's 72.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So another big tour that is kicking off in 2025 is My Chemical Romance.
Wow.
And the crazy thing with how expensive tickets are nowadays, the standard admission to the My Chemical Romance show was $2.99.50.
That's general admission?
That's without fees. Without fees. If
You're saying
bought
$2?
No, $299.50. So if you bought a pair, it cost you $773 after taxes and fees. That is a pair, and it is officially sold out. So,
so is it a small venue and they haven't toured in a while? This might be their last?
They haven't toured in a while.
Okay.
They have not toured in a while.
Okay.
So each of their stops has a different artist that's going to be joining them, like Death Cab for Cutie, Garbage, Alice Cooper, Evanescence. So there's a lot of people that's joining them.
Did one stop or the whole tour sold out?
It's the whole tour, officially sold out. They said that even though the prices were so high, they still managed to sell 365,000 tickets.
What?
Yes.
Honestly, I'm not surprised because, they're a great band, and I thought they were broken up because they haven't been around in a minute.
Maybe it's me. I'm cheap.
Well, they did a survey. They said 92% of people now prefer experience over gift.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what people are spending their money on.
Yeah.
So a lot of times they're like, we've been saving for this now, man. We're going to a show.
Yeah. I just don't feel comfortable spending a lot of money. I wouldn't enjoy the show because I wouldn't think about the money I spent.
See, because we're OGs, we remember spending $19 on a ticket back in the day.
They used to have a show that had 5 for 5. 5 bands, $5.
Oh, shoot. Wow.
5 for 5, baby.
I remember buying $17.99 tickets with a $5 service charge.
Yeah, I missed out on that.
So it was a long time ago. But I saw Blink 182 for $20 back in the day.
Oh my
And now
gosh.
they're $400.
I saw U2 in Lakeland and it was $38.50.
Oh my God. And now they're one of the most expensive tours.
Is it really?
Yeah, so congratulations to My Chemical Romance.
Hey.
Sabrina Carpenter, she's teasing her Nonsense Christmas, and that's coming out on Netflix on December 6th. There's going to be a lot of different people that are going to collab with her, but guest appearances, you got Cara Delevingne, you got Megan Stalter, you got a lot of people that are Shania Twain.
I thought you were about to say Megan Thee Stallion.
No.
I'm like, oh, okay.
Chappell Roan.
I see the crossover.
Shania Twain. So if you want to check that out, she's been teasing it. December 6th is the official release date on Netflix.
I love Christmas time because all these artists come out with these shows and
I know.
they got the fireplace and the tree and it's home for the holidays.
I love it.
It's not Christmas pop culture without Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
She's actually doing something really cool, but we just don't have one here. She's doing pop-up bars in the Virgin Hotels.
Yep.
It's Mariah Carey's Black Irish Christmas bar because she has her Black Irish cream.
Yep.
But there's none here. But all the Virgin Hotels have them in the lobby, and it's super cool looking.
She's going to
That's
pop in.
really
and
cool.
And I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty cool.
Yeah. Also, congratulations to Travis Scott. He is this year's highest selling black artist in the world. Based on ticket sales.
Drake said, hold on.
I don't even see Drake on here.
He didn't
But
do
he
a
didn't
whole
do
lot of
anything
shows.
yet.
Yeah.
His name was just brought up a lot.
Yeah. Right. He should have done a show.
I was going to say, he's not even on here anywhere. So if you want to look at it, they collected ticket sales and they found out that Travis Scott is the highest selling black artist. Behind him is Usher, Akon, Bryson Tiller, and Neo.
This is for shows?
This says for 2024, the highest selling global black artist.
Okay, I'm thinking concerts because
So
I'm like,
it's
wait
not-
a second, where's Beyonce?
Yeah. Same
It said
here.
ticket sales. So
Where
according to that,
Beyonce?
And didn't she sell that Cowboy Carter?
Yeah. Am I crazy? Was that 2 years ago?
I don't know.
Bruh.
So,
Is this real life?
Brian, you're looking at me. It could have been last week or the
Yeah.
last 20 years.
I'm like, wait a second, because she was rivaling Taylor Swift for one of the biggest tours in
Yeah.
history.
Yes.
What happened?
I don't know. So, I mean, reading this verbatim, this year's highest selling black artist in the world based on ticket sales in 2024.
Okay. I mean, he did a lot of festivals. Maybe that's what helped Travis
Yeah.
Scott
Yeah.
get over the top. But.
So the first lady, the first woman is Nicki Minaj at number 8.
So it must have been over a year ago.
Yeah.
Had to be.
Janet
guess.
Jackson's number 15.
Maybe because Taylor Swift been touring for 5 years.
Yeah.
It just seems like everybody else has to.
That is true.
Seriously.
Yeah, this is part 2. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. All right. You want to know what we've been doing? Because we love sharing it. We call it Update. We'll update you on us in a couple minutes here on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
You'd be hard-pressed to find an upcoming project with more legendary or iconic Hollywood names attached to it in one form or another than Cape Fear, the freshly announced remake of the thriller, will be a TV series based on Martin Scorsese's 1991 film Cape Fear, but also the 1962 version, which Alfred Hitchcock provided the storyboards for. Nick and Tosca, best known for The Act and brand new cherry flavor, will spearhead the series, but Scorsese's back on board as an executive producer, as is Steven Spielberg, and the third EP is also its star, Oscar winner Javier Bardem. With the talent surrounding such highly regarded material, hopes are high this could mark a return to the peak television era. Look for Cape Fear on Apple TV+.
That's direct from Hollywood.
6:19 is the time, and it's going to rain today early on, and then the temperature is going to change. And for the next couple days after today, it's going to be really cool outside. Mostly cloudy showers. 77 is our high. It is 72 right now. Yesterday, spent most of the day getting everything together for our Baby DJ program. We're going to kick it off tomorrow. And it's brought to you by Christmas at Gaylord Palms. Thank you so much, Gaylord Palms, for saying, you know what, we want to be behind what you're doing for this holiday season. We appreciate that. So we got everything set up. Got to thank Oviedo Mall. They gave us some space. That's where our Baby DJ warehouse is going to be this year because we were scared for a long time. So sat down with Carmen for about an hour and a half ago, and we mapped everything out. And then after that, I was just mentally and emotionally drained and went to bed. That was my day. Ray, how about yours?
It was good. I picked up my aunt and my cousin. I had to drop them off at the airport, and that's always like sad when you say goodbye to your family.
Yeah.
You know, because they go back home and they're like happy to be back home, but then you're like empty here. You know, you're like, where's my family?
You know, it's funny. Back in the day, you could actually go to the airport. And I know some people say, what?
To the gate.
To the gate.
Yeah. Yes.
And they would be waving. You'd look out your window and they're waving and all that. That was gut-wrenching right there.
So after I dropped them off, I went home. I had therapy, which was good. And then Sienna had a softball game last night. They won, so they are going to the championship.
The championship.
Yeah.
Do they know?
Yes, they know.
Really?
They know. And we're playing a team that we have only beat once.
Really?
Yeah, so we're playing.
What's the championship?
It's Saturday morning.
Wow. And what do you get if you win the championship? Little trophies?
Yeah, they get like trophies and obviously like
Does
bragging rights.
everybody get trophies?
Yeah, because it's a team effort.
No, I'm talking about the losing team.
No, they get trophies for like the season, like the overall
but
season,
not the championship.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Now
I like
they changed
that.
a little bit.
Getting back to it. I like it. Merit-based.
I'm excited.
Yeah, very good. And Brian, how about you, man?
Man, I'm spending all my time here because the holiday's coming up. So meetings yesterday, and then I have 2 stations that I'm going to holiday on, so I got to figure all that out. So yeah, by the time I get out of here, it's late in the afternoon, and then I go home and do more work from home. So I just did that, and then hung with the wife a little bit, and then we of course watched our Bear and Sea Gold.
Right.
We're almost done with another season.
Oh, wow.
And you got how many left now?
We're about to wrap season 10, and then we'll have 8 more seasons
Really?
left. Yeah.
I watched Cobra Kai before I went to bed last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
I saw it pop up and I was like, nah.
I haven't watched the new.
It's still just as cheesy.
Is it?
But I love it.
Okay.
I mean,
That's how Outer Banks is. I watched the first episode. I said, man, this is dumb. But I'm in.
You're watching it.
hey, man, I'm never going to forget this. I heard that. You'll see it.
Yeah.
When you watch it,
I'll watch it.
You'll know exactly what line I'm talking about. I'm never going to forget this. Nerese, how was yours?
It was really good, very productive. I think I was here till maybe like 1, kind of. So like same thing. I was like stuck in my head. So once I got home, I did a solid mile lap with my dog. Got some food in me, did some personal emails, and then I went to go get my toes done, which
we're going to talk about that here shortly. Not you getting your toes done, but what happened?
I'm like, wow.
Yeah, that's
wanna
intriguing.
ruin it.
Stick around for the
really.
details.
yes.
Yeah.
And then I hit the gym and I had a solid nap, listen to me, nap, sleep.
Yeah. That's all we do here is nap. Ain't no solid sleep done.
Yeah.
You just nap between naps. Some naps are longer than the other ones. Speaking about naps, when we get back, I'm going to ask you, are you on the nap or where is the craziest place you've fallen asleep because you're just so damn tired? Let's get into it, Johnny's house. 6:34, Johnny's house. We're all tired. Are you one of those that need a nap, or you can just sleep anywhere? Let's get into that on Johnny's house. That's Ed Sheeran on Johnny's house. It is 6:38 Wednesday, mostly cloudy, showers, 60% chance of that. Then the temperature's going to drop. Gusty winds today also. 77 is our high. It is 72 right now. So we work in jobs where we get up early. And I was mentioning earlier today, we don't go to sleep. We take continuous naps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, naps.
I always say I chase 4 hours at a time.
Yeah, I told Brian, I said, I got a good night's sleep this morning. And I had about 15 minutes before the clock went off. And I was like, you know what, and I fell back deep into sleep, and then I had to wake myself up, and I felt worse.
Oh, yeah.
Than if I would have just gotten up the 15 minutes earlier.
If I'm anywhere near the alarm, I'm like, you know what, getting up.
I was mad, like, I was rested a minute ago.
I know.
Man.
It's because you started that REM cycle again.
Got right back in. I was smiling, going, wow, this is pretty cool. I'm sitting here and just got 15 more. oh, what? Oh, man, I'm tired again. And the reason now you went to get your toes did and you fell asleep?
Yes, I did.
I can see that.
I mean, like, I kind of, I felt a little bit embarrassed, but at the same time, I was like, no, I think she was very understanding. So,
you're not the first.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. So I went in to go get my toes done, and I'm sitting down on the massage chair. I got to activate it, lean the chair back.
Oh yeah, you don't fall asleep.
And then the second she starts doing like the sugar scrub on my leg, I was like, that's it. Headphones in. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna just lean back and just kind of.
How long were you out?
I went into it falling asleep, and I felt myself. When you like jolt,
Yes.
your body jolts. I did that twice while she was doing my nails.
Yep, I've done the same thing.
So she knew I was falling asleep clearly. But then after that, I woke up and she looked at me. She's like, "Oh, hello, you're back. Okay,
Yeah.
well, welcome back." I was like, "I'm
Her
sorry."
thing was like, you worked hard, and
She literally was telling me, she's like, "I didn't want to wake you up." She's like, I was like, "So how long was I out for?" She's like, "Oh, like 10, 15
Just say,
minutes."
remember that in your tip. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, right. Remember that.
I did. I threw in an extra $2-3 in there because of it.
For sure.
Yeah, but she was looking out.
I fall asleep. Well, I told you that's my thing, to fall asleep on planes. I can fall asleep on any plane anytime. But when I'm really tired, I find myself going.
Yeah.
Oh my
And then
gosh.
I wake up, and I ain't embarrassed. I ain't ever gonna see y'all again.
That's true.
I don't
All
care.
of y'all around me, none of you. And I remember one flight I did that 3 times. I was tired.
Yeah.
But a good solid one, I'll fall asleep. Like the flight to Charlotte, for me, it usually lasts like 3 minutes because my eyes are closed. When I open up, they say, "Okay, we are now landing," and I'm like, "Okay, I can get down like that. I can fall asleep anywhere."
Yeah.
I'm a napper though. I gotta get a nap in the afternoon, and if I don't, I'm just quiet all night. It's like my body's conserving any type of brain energy or anything.
Yeah.
I just get really, really quiet, and the kid want to talk. I'm like, Dad's a little tired today. Ray, how about you?
So I also have fallen asleep in the pedicure chair and done the twitching. The guy actually had to redo my toenails because I twitched so much, and he was like, "All right, I'm just gonna wake you up and fix them." But this past weekend, Kim's parents were in town or whatever, and they were having a full conversation. We were all involved in this conversation.
No.
We're sitting on the couch, and I just end up falling asleep, like literally mid conversation. And Kim looks at me and she goes, "Do you want to go lay down?" I was like, "Yeah, I think I should. I think I should." Because, like, literally, I was engaged.
Yes.
And 3 minutes later, I'm just like, "Good night."
What I noticed is you're engaged, but then your eyes just drift to the left.
Yes.
And then,
When your eyelids just get so heavy and it's like, it's painful to stay
Yes.
open. That's how I
Yes.
felt.
The crazy thing about it is on Friday nights when I can sleep, I make myself stay up because I can.
Yeah.
And that's the dumbest thing in the world. Why don't you go to sleep? Nah, I'm going to stay up.
Fridays are the hardest. Yes.
I'm going to stay up because I can.
Yeah. Good night.
Yeah, good night. Brian.
The worst place I ever fell asleep was on a bar stool at a bar, and I wasn't passed out because of drinking.
What time was it?
About 9:30.
Oh,
With a bunch
wow.
of friends. I felt myself sliding down. It was one of those high top chairs.
No.
Yes.
And when I woke up, it must have been quick. My feet hit the ground. My back was on the chair.
And you woke up instantly?
And the group looked over, and I'm like, "Hey!" Like I acted like I was awake, but I was not awake. And it wasn't from drinking. Like I said, I had one drink. I was nursing. I was just exhausted.
Yeah, but that's the worst, though, because you are at a bar, so people are like, "That
Of
guy's
course.
hammered."
And I totally wasn't. Now, I've
Yeah.
been hammered before, but that wasn't one of them.
Yeah.
But last time I got my hair cut, I fell asleep while he was cutting my hair.
Really?
And I did start to move, and he's like, "I'm going to mess up that hairline."
Oh.
Because you can't unshave it. So, because I started to go, "Roop," and he's going,
Let me tell you, one thing I've noticed about bars, they get mad when you fall asleep in there. They kind of throw you out. You're like, "Nah, I'm not." No, you got to go.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they think they, like Ray said, they think you're drunk. You're going to cause a problem. I overserved him, but no, we had just gotten there maybe 30 minutes earlier.
Man,
I was just tired.
Can somebody just be tired? You're at the point, sometimes you just push yourself. You're like, you know what? I'm tired of just living my life sleeping all the time. I'm going to go. And
Yeah.
you try to take some type of caffeine. For me, regular soda. And I'm just praying that it kicks in.
Yeah.
Sometimes it don't.
No.
Sometimes it don't. I want to find out from you, are you one of those that's a napper, or you can fall asleep any place, anytime, in the most unusual place that you have fallen asleep? Going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Ice featuring Elf, 2 million pounds of colorful ice sculptures now through January 4th at Gaylord Palms. We want to hook you up. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067 for texting and social media and live streaming. All we want to hear comments from you guys, so drop a comment. Sleeping, are you a napper, or you can sleep anywhere in the most unusual place that you have? If you're up this early, I'm sure you're dealing with that. We want to talk to you, so call us now on Johnny's House. 6:54. Orlando's number one hit music station on a day where it's going to be 77, 72 right now, mostly cloudy, breezy, and isolated showers are going to happen. And then later on tonight, the temperature is going to drop. Ray, you wore your nice little sweatshirt today. See, now what you gonna wear tomorrow?
I don't know. I'll figure it out. I just was very excited. You know when it's like you get new clothes, you want to wear it immediately?
We got some new Johnny's House sweatshirts. If you're watching the live stream, you can see we're all excited. Like, whoa.
Yeah, it's comfy.
They're soft.
It is nice, man. All right, so we're going to find out where you nap or you can fall asleep anywhere. Going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Ice featuring Elf. Liz, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Are you a napper?
I never used to be a napper, and now my job hours have switched, and I love naps.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, I love naps, but it's never enough. You can't. The thing with naps is you got to, for it to be effective and you can sleep at night, you got to wake yourself up from it. And then,
correct.
Yeah, I don't like that part. What were you going to say?
A few years ago, I had gone to a bachelorette party in Chesterfield, Virginia, and I went to the airport, MCO, and I fell asleep in my chair. Nobody woke me up. I missed my flight, and I had to get a rental car the next morning and drive all the way up there.
Liz, who was supposed to wake you up?
Everybody else.
Everybody else.
It's a community.
Everyone else
Did you know the people around you?
No, but
nobody's gonna wake you
She's
up.
like, somebody wake me up. Anybody.
If I see somebody,
someone up.
Listen, if
someone was sleeping,
I wouldn't, because I don't know if that's their flight or they got there a little bit early. Or I wouldn't wake you up.
Well, it was a very long day.
I bet it was. You hold on a second, and nobody in the whole airport woke me up. Lindsay, good morning.
Good morning.
What about naps?
Yes, I used to be a very consistent napper until I re-entered into the work field, transitioning from a stay-at-home mom to working mom of 5. So last week I had to host a sales training meeting that I worked pretty hard for. And, as a mom doing homework with their kids till late, I fell asleep in my own meeting.
Ooh, how long did they let you sleep?
About 8-10 minutes. It felt great, though, because after that, I delivered the meeting great to my colleagues.
And let me tell you something. If that happened here, we'd be like, shh, let's sneak out.
Yep, we'd all be gone. You'd wake up, we'd be gone.
There'd be no one up in there. Be what they say over there.
XL Mobile, powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone says they do it daily in their car at lunch, take naps. Someone got drunk at the UCF game, tailgating, made their way inside, got to the seat, put their head down on their VF's shoulder, and they were asleep until the second quarter.
At the game?
Yeah. And then someone said in Spanish, grew up sleeping on the couch while music was blasting in my ear.
That is true.
I can sleep anywhere.
All night. And Ray?
Yeah, somebody actually fell asleep when they were waiting for the Brightline train.
Yeah, I can see that.
Somebody always falls asleep every time they want to go to the movies with their significant other.
That might be a little problem there.
Yeah.
All right, celebrity news, what's up?
Netflix being sued because of that fight.
Yes, they are. Information on the way on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so you could say that Netflix was kind of unprepared.
It was janky as hell.
It was janky. It was.
So they're unprepared to handle the amount of streams that it had with the Mike Tyson and Jake Paul fight, and there's a lot of people suing them or trying to sue Netflix. There is a Florida man, one in particular, that is suing and filed a class action lawsuit calling Netflix a failure. It was a legendary failure, he said. He's suing for breach of contract and other offenses and seeking unspecified damages. So Netflix has acknowledged that some members had a bad experience. It says some. It says some members.
All of us.
That's a lie. All of us did.
But they still consider the event a huge success,
Well, yeah,
they
it was.
said.
Yeah.
They now claim 108 million people watched the so-called fight. But yeah, so there's a lot of people that are mad because of the freezing and the blank screen that popped up.
I think I missed a whole round.
I missed 2
Did
rounds.
you?
You missed 2 rounds?
I missed the
Yeah.
first 2 rounds,
Oh,
actually,
that
because
sucks.
as they started to go into the ring, it buffered, and then when it caught up, it was beginning of round 3.
Oh.
So I had to go back and
See,
watch
I went
it.
all the way out of Netflix and then got back in. But when you went back in, it started from the very beginning.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that
sucks. It
That's
kept
inconvenient.
Putting
Yeah.
it to the very beginning, and then you have to go live. But then when you go live, it starts buffering again.
Yes.
They
Yep.
should credit everyone that watched, and they can tell who watched.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
They
I
should
agree.
credit everyone that watched like $10.
Yeah.
Not a full month.
Yeah.
But like $10.
Yeah, I agree with that. And the Ring Girls, by the way, if you saw the Ring Girls that were
Yeah,
at
I
the
did.
Jake
Oh,
Paul
I
Mike
ain't see
Tyson
anything.
fight.
They got buffered.
I'm traumatized because I had to look at Mike's ass for like 15 minutes.
I looked at it and said, I ain't gonna lie. That's a nice man. That's a man booty.
I
That's
said, look at them yams there.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, it was big.
Yeah. So, anyways, the 2 Ring Girls in particular, there's a girl named Lexi and Rafaela, and they have a massive growth on social media and all of that
Lexi.
stuff. But they're saying that they have a huge following now because of it, and because of their, appearance, they have a huge bump in their direct
Oh,
messages.
Lord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Lexi.
Yeah.
Wow.
So there's a lot of people that are DMing them, they said, and they have to they're trying to figure out whether they should put their social media on private because of all of it. But I don't know.
Damn. I wouldn't date a girl like that. That's just dangerous. You fight all the time.
It's not worth the headache.
No.
Not worth
It really
it.
ain't.
It really isn't.
I'll go on
I
a
agree.
date with you.
Yes.
A date. But date, no.
No.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw Jay Leno, his face. Did you see it?
Oh, man.
I read the
you got me looking up
headline.
everything.
Oh my gosh, he keeps getting hurt. So Jay was spotted Monday night in Beverly Hills with an eye patch.
Yep.
And he had bruising all over the
Yeah.
side of his face.
I see it now.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he fell down a hill at a hotel. He was trying to take a shortcut to a restaurant, and instead of walking down the path, he wiped out. He hit his head on a rock, and he got a black eye, and his whole face is bruised. He did go to the hospital, but he was fine. And he isn't really missing any other shows, but he was like, oh, it's not a big deal. But if you see his face, he just looks so hurt.
He looks like he took a bad fall.
Yeah. I mean, last year he had he was severely burned, his
Yeah.
hands and his face. Remember when he was working on his car in his garage? Last year he suffered several broken bones when he got knocked off his motorcycle. So, I mean, he's 74 years old.
In the South, they would say, you need to take your butt somewhere and sit down.
Yeah.
For real.
Right.
Yo, catch a break, brother.
Take your butt somewhere and sit down.
But I'm like, the poor guy, he is 74, so it's take a
The
little
worst
breather.
thing is he was taking a shortcut.
Yeah.
And that's so for those of y'all who've never fallen before, unfortunately, I have been one.
Yes, I saw it. Well, I heard it.
Ain't no stopping. You reaching for
No.
you reaching for God Almighty. ain't nothing holding you back. You just falling and you're trying to
The closest thing to you, just grab it.
You're grabbing anything. You just I don't wish that feeling on anybody.
Poor guy.
Yeah, no joke. All right, we come back. What are those stories out there they're weird when you hear them, but they're so true? Brian's gonna tell us a few of them next on Johnny's House. 7:08, it is Johnny's house. 77 to the high, 72 right now. Mostly cloudy, breezy, and a chance of rain early this morning. And then tonight it's going to get cold. All right, Bougie. What are those weird stories that are true?
This is crazy. Now, y'all know I'm a Titanic fan, and I also like to go on cruises, but this is wild. So passengers were aboard a Royal Caribbean cruise, Explorer of the Sea, and the ship suddenly tilted to a 45-degree angle on an island near Spain. There was an unexpected wind gust that came. So here's what's weird about it. The ship was showing Titanic, which, by the way, terrible idea.
Seriously.
Like, if you're on a plane, the in-flight movie shouldn't be like Final Destination. Like, that's just crazy. But when the ship tilted is the exact time that My Heart Will Go On played from Celine Dion. So that was playing on the loudspeakers as the ship tilted to the right. So some people thought it was like a stunt, like, oh, the ship's being
cool.
real funny, ha ha ha, Titanic, and we're about to sink. But no, that didn't actually happen on purpose. Some people got hurt. Stuff went flying across the deck. They actually had to,
I thought they had
dock.
I thought they had like stabilizers and.
I guess they do, but you don't know. Like I've heard rogue waves coming through, and you can't prepare for that because, like I said, it's rogue.
And you said it's a gust of wind.
That's what it says. A gust of wind is what caused it to shift 45 degrees.
That's crazy.
Just said bad timing. I mean, some of y'all might want to find Jesus or something, though.
I mean, for real.
Nah, for real.
I'm just saying.
For real.
This is not shocking. It happened in Florida. A 61-year-old woman, her name is Cheryl. I won't give her last name because it's in Florida. She was arrested last week, a little domestic disturbance. So she got a little upset because she said her daughter said that she wanted to live with her dad instead of her.
Yeah, that'll make you upset.
Now, Cheryl's 90-year-old mother was also there at the time. So Cheryl was real upset. She pulled out her taser and a kitchen knife, and she pointed at both of them and said, I have a taser, I got pepper spray. Who's first?
Oh, what? Pick your poison.
She said, step up to get beat down. She blocked the door so they couldn't get out. Now, nobody was hurt. Eventually, they did escape through the garage.
Yeah.
They removed the barricade. Everybody got out. No one was hurt, but you can't be doing that to people.
And how old is she?
She is 61.
That ain't the first time.
No.
Well, here's the thing. If she's 61 and her daughter wants to go live with her father, her daughter's probably got to be at least in her 20s. So she's an adult anyway. Like, it ain't like, her 8-year-old said it or anything like that.
But you know what? It was probably because they had an argument. So, you know what? You got like this. I don't even want to live with you anymore. I want to go live with dad.
Yeah.
That kind of thing.
Well, with Thanksgiving coming up, y'all don't be doing that to your family when y'all get into fights because it's bound to happen.
You think they'll have a Thanksgiving gathering?
I don't know. She may not be out on bail by then, so I'm not really sure. And this is crazy. We've been talking a lot of, off the air about crypto because it's been wild the last couple of weeks. I read this story about this guy's name is James. He's trying to find a hard drive that he accidentally threw away. He's pretty sure it's in the Newport, New England landfill.
Yeah.
So the hard drive's got 8,000 Bitcoin on it.
Which is worth.
So when he threw it away, it was worth just about $5 million. Now it's worth $722 million.
I wouldn't sleep at night.
I'd make it a mission.
So
it is a mission.
Yeah, it is. And so at this point, he's filed a lawsuit because he wants access to the landfill. He's like, I don't want y'all to do anything.
Yeah.
I want y'all to open the gate and get out my way.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay people to come in because I know he was offering people, look, whoever finds it, I'll give you half of the money. Let's go. But they won't let him in to do that because it's a liability, obviously. But to me, if I work at the landfill every damn night, I'm up in there.
Yes, absolutely.
You know why it's a liability? Because at night when the gates are closed,
Oh, dude, I'd be
look at it.
I would be scuba diving in the trash.
What did he say? He'd break you off if you find it? No,
Yeah.
finders keepers, my friend.
They're like, hey, man, we need somebody to work overnight. I got, you know what? Thanksgiving, I'll work overnight.
Yeah, everybody wants that shit.
On my lunch break, every time. I'll go get a job there right now, just so I can go look through the landfill for the hard drive. Now it's going to be hard to find. Hard drives are small.
Yes.
You know, Brian, we ask you to drive the truck, but every time you're on a break, we don't see you.
Yeah.
Where do you go?
Yeah, $722 million is
My
sitting there.
God.
You know what? At some point, either it's going to drive you crazy. You just gotta let it go.
Absolutely.
You gotta go to some therapy.
I told you I threw away a hard drive that
Yeah.
has some Bitcoin on it, and it would be worth 6 figures. But I got it when it was so low.
Yeah.
I threw away the whole computer because
Yeah.
at the time I didn't think anything of it. I didn't know anything about a digital wallet. This was
Yeah.
years ago,
Yeah.
and it was such a small amount, and it was worth such a small amount at the time. Now it would be worth 6 figures, but what am I going to do about it?
What about the guy who he wanted to be the first one to purchase anything
the
with
pizza?
Bitcoin? He bought 2 pizzas, and how much is it worth now?
I think those pizzas are worth almost $1 billion
Oh
now.
my gosh.
Yep.
Because I mean, he bought them with because at the time Bitcoin was worth pennies.
Yeah. But like, how long ago was that?
Oh, it was a while.
I mean, this is years, 20 years ago.
Again, something like that. Get you some therapy and let it go.
You got to let it go.
You got to let it go.
I was mad as hell because I know the laptop it was on. I remember when we threw it away because it was during one of our moves. But what am I going to do? I'm not going to go search the laptop. Now, mine is a much smaller than his. I have 5. He has 8,000.
Ooh. Yeah, you got to let it go.
Yeah.
And just dream.
I'm not sure I could let go of $722 million.
I would have. You would have to. You're going to go crazy. First, they say you can't get in there. Well, I need to get in there. You can't. But I need to get in there. You can't.
I would get arrested weekly for trespassing.
I believe you would,
and I would tell them, look, when you let me out, this is where you're going to find me.
I'll be back again. All right, it's time for Am I Wrong? That's when you made a decision and you question it. It's like, listen, this is what happened. This is a decision I made. Am I wrong? No, I didn't write this. This is what you're going to get. Bye to not feeling better. Advent Health Central Care Urgent Care will have you back to feeling better with a pair of tickets to see Joey Fatone and AJ McLean. A legendary New Year's Eve at the House of Blues, and that's on New Year's Eve. And tickets to TSO at the Kia Center on December 14th. Brought to you by Advent Health Central Care. We're better at all better. So we're going to give you tickets for New Year's Eve and TSO. All you have to do is tell us, am I wrong? You tell us a story, what happened, your decision. You're like, I did this. Am I wrong? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Am I wrong? You call us, and you listening, you can also hit the XL Mobile and find out if they're right or wrong. Am I wrong? We're going to hook you up. You got to call us now on Johnny's House. Sabrina Carpenter and Feather on Johnny's House. It is Wednesday, and it's going to rain this morning, and then later tonight it's going to get cool. It is 77 to high 73 right now. It's time for Am I Wrong? This is when you made a decision on something, and then you tell us about it, and we let you know if we think it's wrong. And you listening on the XL Mobile, you can text 41067, and you say they were right or were they wrong, and somebody's going to get a pair of tickets. Check out Joey and AJ Legendary New Year's Eve at the House of Blues. You can still get tickets if you'd like to go, and that's on New Year's Eve, and TSO at the Kia Center on December 14th, and that's brought to you by Advent Health Central Care. Let's go ahead and hear some of these stories first from Sanford. Steve, am I wrong?
Morning.
Am I wrong? What happened?
So we live with my fiance's parents, and we all make it work inside the house. Every year we do a Christmas tradition. We wake up, have presents opening, and then we have breakfast. Well, that particular morning, her dad didn't really participate in the tradition and stomped around the house, and the ladies asked him nicely, hey, can we do the Christmas present opening and everything? And at the end of it, I just took back his Christmas gifts, and so he couldn't open them, and I felt some sort of way about it.
Were you wrong? Well, I would say no, because you bought the gifts. If you felt like you didn't want to get a man the gifts, it was your gifts not to give them. Ray?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hold on, Steve. Go ahead, Ray.
So did he know about the gifts? Yes.
No, he hadn't. He didn't even stop to look at the gifts yet, so I just took them back from underneath the tree.
Yeah, you're okay.
But they were under the tree, though.
But he didn't know.
Did he see you take them from under the tree?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, Brian.
See, I would say you don't know the reason for the season, because the gifts are supposed to be from the heart. It shouldn't matter how he acts. If he acts a fool, then eventually it'll make him feel like a fool because you had done something nice. But now what you did was you jumped in the fool pool with him.
Okay.
See?
And Maurice?
No, I got to agree with him only because if you want to act like a child, then you're going to get treated like a child.
All right, you hold on 1 second, and let's go to Orlando. Pam.
Hi.
All right, am I wrong?
I was at Universal Studios, and when you go on the Hogwarts Express, there's a spot where you can take a picture, and it shows you like going through the wall at platform 9 3/4. So the people in front of me were taking pictures, and so I stopped in the line to let the people take their pictures without people getting in their shot, and the people behind me cut in front of us and ruined their pictures, and then so I had words with them, was like, hey, you can't do that, you can't cut in front. And then when we got back where everybody was still in line anyway, I cut back in front of them.
Very dangerous, but I don't think it's wrong, Ray.
Yeah, I don't think you're wrong.
Brian?
Yeah, I don't believe in line jumping, but I'm also scared of line jumpers.
Exactly.
Yes.
They clearly don't know the boundaries.
Yeah,
And
same.
all right, and let's see, we can get one more real quickly here. Adrian from Port Orange.
Good morning.
All right, am I wrong?
Sunday night, after our dog went to the groomer, he started to decline really rapidly. He was a 13-year-old rescue, and it was fast. Like, I'm a nurse. I knew things were not going to end well.
Okay.
My mom had happened to text me and asked me how my day was going, so I told her, I'm like, our dog is not doing well. I think he's dying. He's abdominally breathing. He had a really stressful day. We're thinking of just letting him pass at home because he's a very, very large 13-year-old dog.
Okay.
Well, she told me I was a horrible person. I don't care about my pets, which we consider family, and bills and money are more important than our dog. And, that I essentially didn't care about anything but money, and I should just take my dog out to the forest and abandon him again because that's what his last owners did.
Okay, so she thought you should do what?
She thought that I should take him to an emergency vet and try to get him fixed, but he was declining so fast. Within an hour, it was very obvious he wasn't going to make it.
Yeah.
We ended up taking him, and my husband does not.
What's the question of am I wrong?
My husband doesn't want to go to Thanksgiving at their house anymore because he thinks that she was cruel and unreasonable, which I also agree. But they're my family, but I don't think he should have to go.
So is he wrong for not wanting to go?
I don't think so, but what do you guys think?
Well, I mean, if he's going to go there mad, let him stay home, right?
Yeah, I mean, if it's just going to cause drama, it's better to just leave yourself out of the situation.
Right?
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to say it in a while, but family ain't that important.
And Reese.
No, just get over it. Water under the bridge. Like, I think you guys just need to get together.
All right. Steve, whose in-laws didn't join the festivities, he took the Christmas present back. This was what was the one before this one? They hung up.
The line jumper.
The line jumper, or Adrian with the dude not going to Thanksgiving. Okay, 1, 2, and Adrian is 3. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Steve, congratulations. Bye to not feeling better. Advent Health Central Care Urgent Care will have you back to feeling better with a pair of tickets to see Joey Fatone, AJ McLean, the legendary New Year's Eve at the House of Blues on New Year's Eve, and tickets to TSO at the Kia Center December 14th. Brought to you by Advent Health Central Care. We're better and all better. Going to continue talking about Thanksgiving when we get back on Johnny's House. $7:36, it is Johnny's House. Expected to rain today, and then it's a cold front's going to come in. You got to thank the cold front, because if it wasn't here, we'd be dealing with a hurricane right now. Now we're just dealing with a little bit of rain from that. Looking for a high today of about 77. It is 73 right now. Listen tomorrow morning, Baby DJ kicks off. We will tell you where you need to go if you need help for your family this holiday season. We've been working hard behind the scenes. You got to thank Christmas at Gaylord Palms for being a sponsor of our Baby DJ program, but there's a lot of family in need right now. So if you are a family or you know someone, tomorrow morning we will tell you exactly what you need to do to get a letter to us so we can help out your family. And you listening, don't forget, we're still collecting toys, and we haven't, if you're having a party, a celebration, or anything, instead of doing gag gifts, we ask you to collect toys. If you're having an office party, collect toys, because those toys stay 100% right here in Central Florida. Now, speaking of that, we're about, a little over a week away from Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, and everybody's getting together. And, Ray, you want to know that there's a lot of people that argue during Thanksgiving?
Yeah, they're saying that 40% of families have like a holiday argument.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm like, that's a lot. That's almost half of
40%.
families. Yeah. Yeah. So, and like, obviously, the main topics for people to fight about, the first one, politics.
Of course.
Family dynamics or past grievances. So ongoing stuff that's been brewing. A tie between relationships and finances for number
Really?
3. Yeah. So
For
either.
Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
you bring up politics at Thanksgiving, you're asking for a fight. Like,
No,
unless
I
you know
agree.
that
Yeah.
everyone at the table agrees. Because then you're just
But
looking
see-
for the yeah.
But here's the thing. It's usually everybody in the family, but when you bring somebody, a guest, a mate, a boyfriend,
Yeah.
that's when problems start happening.
So in that case, I feel like you got to tell them. Like if I took anyone to my uncle's house,
Yeah.
I would be like, this is where he lives, right?
Yep.
Like politically.
Yeah, for
and
sure.
he's very loud about it. Just so you know.
Yes.
Because you shouldn't bring that up.
I agree.
We were talking about them redoing Popeye. He had this saying, was it, "I've taken all I can stand.
I've had all I can stand.
and I can't stand no more.
I can't stand no more."
And that's what happens when you're sitting there and you ain't agreeing with the conversation. You're like, I wasn't gonna say something.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, like sometimes politics, I remember a couple years ago, politics did come up at Thanksgiving, and I just sat there quietly.
It did
You
come
know?
up? It came up?
Yeah. I mean, like every now and then, like my dad or like when my grandpa was alive, they would talk about it. And
Yeah.
I would just be like, I'd just sit there.
We don't have rules. We don't have arguments. So, and I think the main reason is there's no alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Our Thanksgiving is straight up dry. Now, you want some sweet tea?
Yeah.
Woo, best sweet tea in the country.
Well, I could if you throw a little vodka in
But
it.
if you want Long Island iced tea, that ain't going to happen.
No.
So we just don't, I mean, I guess, for doing it for so long, you just know the topic's not to bring up.
Yeah.
That's just one of them to me. You wouldn't discuss that at Thanksgiving unless you're willing to fight.
Yeah. But, I mean, once the alcohol start flowing and everybody start feeling good, and you could be watching a television commercial.
Yep.
And something could come on about the last election.
Yep.
And or you could be changing channels and you stop at one of the Fox or MSNs.
Yes.
And even though you're trying to get somewhere else, boom, there it is. And next thing you know,
I think it's just because they get so comfortable and they want to speak freely in front of their family that they like. That's how my dad feels. That his opinion.
your
it's
dad,
around his family, so it's just like whatever.
your dad. If somebody asks your dad on the street, "Hey, what's your views on this?" He said,
Oh
"You want to
my
know?"
God, yes. No filter.
How much time you got?
How much time you got? 'Cause
Absolutely.
I'll tell you. No, we just don't. And if it does get to that point, my mom and me will say, "All right, now let's just talk about something else."
Yeah.
And right then, stop and redirect. Because it have it. Now, Ray, you have a big Italian family. You guys get into arguments?
Not really. I mean, it sounds like we're arguing because everybody talks so loud. It sounds like everybody's yelling at each other, but they're not. They just talk very loud. But we haven't had like an argument. Like my sister didn't thaw the turkey long enough, and that could have sparked an argument. But we were just like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah. Because sometimes it's just the time to get together and just feel the love on upon your family.
Exactly.
And stuff. B, how about you, man?
Yeah, no, we haven't had big family get-togethers in a long time.
Yeah.
And I was too young to remember if anyone fought back
How about
then.
the gatherings you have with your friends and family now?
No, we don't. Like, we're all on the same page with stuff.
Yeah.
And we know the things that we're not on the same page with, and we just don't bring it up because we're not that adamant about it.
Yeah.
It's like, let's discuss this here.
Yeah.
Because we're here to have fun.
Yeah, to have fun, enjoy each other, get some great food.
Like,
and
yeah, we know where we agree and disagree, and it's cool, and maybe one day we'll discuss that, but not here.
Sometimes they come up with these stats, and it's just like, that's a bit large.
I know,
40%.
Yeah.
That means that's got a lot of people going to be arguing to reach your family.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really argue as much either, but like if there's an opportunity for my mom to talk about, you could have done this in life or you could have done that.
She brings it up there?
Yeah, because, it's like never enough to be as successful as you can be, but like she's raised all of us really well, but she's always like, she's got a little bit of room to be like, when you did that, you should have probably just done this. And I'm like, really, Mom?
See, I'm the corrector. When my mom, because my mom said, look, I'm the queen of this. I'm 86 years old. I say what the hell I want.
Yeah.
When she says, wow, I ain't seen you in a while. You put on a little something. I will stop and say, Mom, that's offensive.
Oh.
And she'll go, what'd I say? Mom, people get upset when you talk about their weight in front of people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really? Yes.
And then she gives that look on her face like, oh, I had no idea. It's like, can you fix the face too, please?
Oh, no, my mom said, well, I guess I just won't say nothing all night then.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know.
I guess I'll just sit here and quiet.
You just got to know your family.
You do have
and,
to
and
know
your
your
audience. Because in
family.
some families, you lose some weight. It's like, oh, you've been working out. You lost some weight. In some families, you lose some weight. It's like, oh, you on that stuff.
On that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
407 919 1067 877 919 1067 XL Mobile 41067. Social media. 40% of families have arguments, or yours one of them. And what are some topics you know you need to avoid for Thanksgiving dinner? We're about a little over a week away from that. We want to hear from you. Let's talk about your Thanksgiving, but you got to call us now on Johnny's House. Performing tonight in Denver, Colorado. That's Billie Eilish and Birds of a Feather. It is 7:54 on Johnny's House. It's going to be breezy, near 77 as a high, mostly cloudy, and some showers, 72 right now. Then tonight the temperature is going to drop. 40% of families say they fight, have arguments during Thanksgiving. We're trying to find out, how about you? Do you have arguments, and what are some conversations you stay away from? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Maria, good morning.
Buenos dias. Good morning, Johnny's house.
Good morning to you. Good morning to you. So, what do you do in your family? Y'all fight?
There have been times, yes, sir. I grew up with my Peruvian family, so yeah, they get very loud and very into everybody's business.
So, Maria, what they in there drinking on? What they sipping on up in there Thanksgiving?
Ooh, everything they can get their hands on.
So, does the fighting start before or after the drinking?
After, yeah. After they get a little, the alcohol kicks in.
So have you ever thought about possibly just having a dry Thanksgiving, no liquor whatsoever?
I don't know if that's possible.
Yeah, I was just about to say that's not possible.
How is that not possible?
It's not possible.
I'm just curious. You just don't tell anybody, and when they come over, they're like, so where's alcohol? We decided something new this year.
Yeah, right.
No, somebody else bring their own, I'm sure.
Yep.
In the bathroom chugging some wine.
If I was going to...
We got the wine, we got the beer, we got the Peruvian stuff, we got it all.
If I was going to a place for the first time that I didn't know whether or not there's going to be alcohol,
you bring something.
I'd bring a flask.
Oh,
for
you
sure.
bring a
100%. 100%.
She said, Maria had to think about it. She goes, no.
Can't do that.
Can't do that.
Brian, don't forget your to-go container.
Oh, yeah.
That's Nuri.
That's Nuri.
That ain't me.
Almost had
That's
it.
Nurice.
Yeah.
Nurice has to go.
Nurice and Johnny be stealing people's food, not me.
Hey, have you noticed?
Nurice, we can hang out. You can bring your to-go container. I need some food to go.
Oh, she can bring it, but you gonna make jokes about me, though.
Hey, here's the funny thing. Have you noticed since Nurice started doing that, I don't do it no more.
Because it's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
Yeah, because now you see yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
I had no problem before.
I mean, it's to each its own. You know,
No,
if it's embarrassing you do, it's happy to me.
No, I got it. But see, I made the agreement with the places I would go. Hey, y'all mind if, and they would say, take all you want. You don't do that.
There's a limit to it for sure.
Well,
but I'm gonna get seconds.
I've never seen a limit. I saw you with two different huge containers.
See, and I think the difference with Johnny is that he would wait towards the end
Yes.
to see if there's anything left over. You get first dibs on both plates.
Nurice like, I'm leaving soon, so I'm going to go ahead and hook mine up.
Very inconspicuous.
Yes.
Love it.
Yes.
I'm gonna eat it all though.
No, hey, you took my hustle. That's yours now. You own that. Maria, thank you.
Thank you.
All
Have
right.
a great day, guys.
You too. Thank you for calling. Brian, what they saying over there, man?
XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they argue about football a lot because their mother-in-law's a Cowboys fan.
Oh, it's going to be a rough
They're
little
genuinely
Thanksgiving.
playing on Thanksgiving. And
Who they playing? The Giants.
It don't matter these days. The Cowboys just ain't good.
They're just not good.
I know my wife's a fan.
Yeah, it's a rough little season. All right, moving on. Celebrity news is on the way. And Ray, what are you going to tell us about?
The raid that happened in Diddy's jail cell.
Yeah.
The prosecution might have to deny all of it.
Wow. Coming up, Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So I was telling you yesterday that the feds had raided Diddy's jail cell, and now a judge is siding with Diddy's defense team after hearing arguments from both sides. Basically, a hearing over the raid happened, and the accused prosecutors, basically what they're saying is that the prosecutors went in there and got all of this evidence or justified pieces of paper. There was like 19 pages of legal notes that Diddy was going to give to his defense team that they got. And so now the prosecution is now saying that they have to get rid of them. So the judge previously actually defended the raid.
Well,
and then he was like, all right.
Is that, okay, in jail, they're going to flip your cell just to make sure you don't have anything. And with him, it's like, I'm sure he got a lot of stuff.
Yes.
Okay. It wasn't that they did that, but the evidence that they found in it, instead of confiscating it, they gave it to the prosecution.
Yes.
And that's where the problem with. And now they're going to go in during the bail hearing and say, listen, there's no way that he can have a fair trial as long as he's in there, because they're going to continue to give information.
Yeah.
You know.
So the crazy thing is that the prosecution is saying that they did not consult the material or use the material until they waited for a judge's final decision. And I'm like, but you still read them.
Yeah,
you still
read
know
it.
what's on those 19 pieces of paper. So
yeah, and they said one other piece of paper where he was planning on extorting a witness.
Oh my gosh. And that's the thing. And that's why they were like, okay, so like obviously he has a problem with extortion.
Yes.
And trying to pay the
But
witnesses.
You ain't supposed to know that.
I know. I know. I feel like there's just like, I really hope they do not mess this up, because I told you this morning, if Diddy gets out, I am going to be in a downward spiral because I've been so invested in this.
You're not going to sleep.
Dude, civil rights violations, that's a bad one.
Yeah.
I know.
Like, that's easy and easy. I don't think it'll get him off.
No. He's going to do some time. It might get him out.
It might get him out in the short term.
Yep.
So also this morning, there are 2 more alleged sexual assaults that happened. Tony Busby has filed these lawsuits. So the first one is a woman in Maryland who claims that she was 18 years old in 2001 when Diddy sexually assaulted her outside of a Halloween party in New York City. She's suing Diddy and claims that he and the security guards basically escorted her back to an SUV limousine where Diddy was waiting with 6 members of his security team. She claims that someone handed her a drink. She felt dizzy, basically got drugged, and got sexually assaulted. There was another one who is a man who is suing Diddy, claiming that Diddy and one of his associates drugged him with a laced beverage and then made him he fell in and out of consciousness, and he woke up with sharp pain and his clothes were off of him, and he realized that he had just been sexually assaulted by Diddy.
Did he?
Yeah, so those were the 2 that came out this morning. Also, another thing, sorry, this is all about Diddy, but there's a lot that came out this morning. There is a TikToker that has been going viral for talking about Diddy. There's a couple of them, but private investigators. Did you see this?
No, I haven't seen this one.
Private investigators are allegedly on the hunt to find influencers who are entangled or talking about entanglement in Diddy's criminal and civil cases. So there's 2 TikTokers that have video of the PIs, the private investigators, coming to their house asking them who is paying them to talk about Diddy.
Okay.
And one of the TikTokers was like, nobody's paying me to talk about Diddy. This is...
Is he talking positive about Diddy?
No, he's talking negative.
Oh,
he's
okay.
talking negative.
Okay.
That he knows the things that have been happening with these freak-offs and the sexual assaults. There's another woman that came out, and she says that she was also approached by a private investigator with the same kind of tune, that they're asking who has paid her, and they're willing to pay her to change the story.
Oh,
really?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, whoever these people are talking, it must have some legs in their stories.
Yes.
Because everybody's talking. I mean, Ray over here talking. But,
right?
Yes.
But whatever they're saying has some legs that they're bringing some private investigator to your house.
So there's a lot of mystery going on with these PIs, and they confirmed that they are actually private investigators, and we don't know who hired them, but it seems to be that they're on Diddy's side because they're asking who is paying you. We'll pay you to change your story.
That's dangerous to a TikToker. You got to understand. They want stuff to go viral.
Yeah.
So stuff you say something like that, they be like, viral.
And they're like, oh, yeah.
viral.
And the TikTokers are like, I'm recording you. And the PIs are just like, okay.
And they're incognito.
Yeah. It's crazy. So.
If y'all didn't know, she's jumped down that rabbit hole.
It is. It's opened back up this morning.
This is this morning. Hey, Ray, how you? Good. How was your night? Listen, somebody else big gonna get raided real soon.
Yes.
Ray, what the hell you talking about? Listen, I was watching this. Oh, wait a minute. It started with, hey, I'm going to be a little late coming in because she listened to a podcast.
I was sitting in my car listening to a podcast about these people deep diving about Diddy.
No way. You were in the studio, and it was just me and her sitting over there, and it's quiet, and then she's like, 2 more lawsuits. I'm like, but out of context, no context. I'm like, huh? Oh, Diddy. She's like, yep.
Ray, you should be a private investigator.
I would love to.
When you get on the trail or something.
I would love to.
Wow. All right. Listen, we're going to talk about you talking about the show after the show. It'll make sense when we talk about it next on Johnny's House. $810 Johnny's House, 77 is a high, 72 right now, and it's going to be mostly cloudy. Tomorrow morning, 7 a.m., Baby DJ kicks off. If you're family in need or if you know of one, make sure to listen to XL 1067 so we can tell you how we can help your family this holiday season. And you who are listening, we can use your help. Just collect toys and we can start helping these families. And Baby DJ is brought to you by Christmas at Gaylord Palms. Thank you for sponsoring our Baby DJ program and making sure that we help the families right here in Central Florida. Now, yesterday's show, we got a little heated because Ray didn't feel as though that Brian could fly a plane.
It's so funny. I listened back to it and I was dying.
And we got something working behind the scenes, but Brian, people contacted you and told you they were talking about it after the show?
People were hitting me all day talking about how funny it was to hear just the arguments in general about for and against. And then a few people hit me and said that they went to work and then they threw the question out to their coworkers. And then they started arguing with each other about it. Man, Jimmy, you can't fly no damn plane. Yes, I can.
Yes, I can. My God. So they had the same discussion that we had on our show. Saturday night at the Swan and Dolphin Food and Wine, I met a lot of people that worked Disney. And this one lady introduced me to her boss and coworkers, and she said, she brings your show into the office every day. Every day that we sit around, she said, did you hear Johnny's House today? And we talk about your show. And I was like, wow, really? Thank you. And that went on. And then there was another young lady who worked the beer garden. She was by herself, and she came back around and said, hey, I listen to you guys all the time. And Johnny, man, I'm praying for you for the list. I'm like, well, thank you.
Wow.
I said, I've been leading all year. I'm the season champion. And then Ray gonna mess around and do something. And I'm gonna mess around and lose again. She goes, I'm listening. I hear it all the time. Yeah. So people take the show. And who was the one guy who said they played the list?
There's a guy who's been playing the list with his employees in his company for the last 3 years.
Yeah.
They actually get on
team building,
team meetings, and do it together every Friday.
Yes.
I love it.
So we want to find out, do you take the show or talk about the show after the show? Are you one of those that you hear something that you're listening to now and you take it back to work? And we appreciate y'all. If you do that, we love you. We do love you. We appreciate you for doing that. But are you one of those that take the show out of the show and you talk to each other about it? Or do you have a coworker who's like, oh, this person loves you guys to death? She brings it in. Well, we want to hear about that. We want to hear that story now. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you can text, the XL Mobile is 41067. We want to hear your stories there. And live streamers, we know you do. And we'll put up on social media. Do you talk about the show after the show, or you have someone that loves it so much that they talk about it? We want to find out who those people are. We want to hear your stories. But you got to call us right now on Johnny's House. Her No Nonsense Christmas special comes out on Netflix December 6th. Hopefully, you'll be able to see it and won't get all, jumbled up like the fight. Please, 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 Sabrina Carpenter. It is 824 Johnny's house. It's going to be windy, mostly cloudy, some rain, and then the temperature's going to fall on us. 77 is our high. It is 73 right now. I want to know if you take the show with you after listening to the show and you talk about us to your coworkers. Like I said, we appreciate you, but we want to find out if you're one of those to do that. Brandon, good morning.
Good morning. Parking lot number 6555.
Parking? Did he say parking lot?
Yeah, he did.
Parking lot. We haven't given out parking spaces in years.
And that's when the numbers were random. There's absolutely no no order to that.
Parking spaces. Nice.
Well, one day I even called in on.
Hey, can you get off your hands free for a second? Because we can't hear you. Can you get off your hands free for a second? Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Sorry about that.
There you go.
One day I even called in to ask Johnny on the Ask My Anything, how do you come up with the numbers? And that's when you guys told us it's all.
Well, the first time I just started throwing numbers out of my head.
Yeah.
And then they started repeating themselves. But now we got it really, we got it organized.
Yeah, no, you got quite the system. But
Yes.
yeah, so I have a reputation amongst my friends for utilizing conversation starters that you guys have had as on-air topics.
Really?
And people have made comments that apparently I start too many conversations with. This morning on the radio, I heard.
My man, that's what I'm talking about. We need an army of people like you.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I stopped using that phrase because it was pointed out to me that I use it too often. And now sometimes I'll bring something up and a friend will be like, "Did you hear that on the radio?"
Wow. What is it about us that draws you to us like that?
I think it's just that I find something relatable in all of you.
Yes.
That there's something, that I connect with Johnny or Brian, and that I just think you guys are relatable to talk to. And then, because I listen to the show on my way to work in the morning, and then I listen to the parts of the show that I missed on the podcast on my way home from work. I have an hour commute each way.
Okay.
So I have plenty of time to listen. So basically, throughout the day, I'll get the whole show start to finish.
Okay.
To listen to all that you guys have.
And that's what I tell people. I say, listen to podcasts because we're like this long-form soap opera that if you miss some of it, you'll hear something like, well, when did that happen? Well, you got to listen to the whole thing.
And I'll even have coworkers approach me and say, "Hey, I heard a guy named Brandon on the radio this morning. Was that you?"
Yes, it was.
And yes, it was. Yes, regularly. Now, obviously, there's more than me to call it named Brandon.
Yeah.
But,
Well,
usually they're right.
Thank you, Brandon. We appreciate you, man.
Sure thing.
All right, don't be a stranger. Call again from Apopka. Veronica, good morning.
Good morning.
So you talk about the show after the show?
Caller.
Hey, first-time caller, the first-time caller. You got a first-time caller number, Veronica. That's a number just for you. So whenever you call back, just like Brandon did, you say your name and your first-time caller number. Norris.
It is 4200.
What's your number?
4200.
Welcome to Johnny's house, and thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so what do you want to say?
Well, I do listen to you guys every morning, and usually I tell my husband all about it, and I'll just be like, "This morning on my show."
That's right. This is your show.
Every day, basically.
That's right.
Yeah.
This is your
and
show.
I listen to you guys on my my AirPods at work. So sometimes I'll be in the break room just like laughing to myself, and people are like, "What's going on over here?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm listening to my show."
Hey.
So, yeah.
my question to you, Veronica, do you think Brian can fly a plane?
I don't know about that one.
Yes.
Well, you don't listen to the show.
Oh, well, I don't think I saw or I heard that part, honestly. Like, I have to still
I'm just
listen to
kidding.
the podcast.
Yeah, listen to
I have
podcast
listen to
yesterday.
you guys about the podcast.
I
For
could
sure.
land it. I couldn't fly it.
For sure. All right. Well, well, thank you. We appreciate you.
Okay, thank you, guys.
All right. Thank you for listening. I appreciate that. Raphael from Orlando.
Good morning, Johnny's house. Trucker Chief Mongool here.
Hey.
Hey.
First time caller. You know we got a first time caller all over you. All right. So what's this number?
It is 4201.
What's your number?
4201.
Again, I want to personally welcome you to Johnny's house. What do you want to say?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, last night we were having Thanksgiving dinner at our community where we live, and we were talking with the neighbors, and I talked to them about the baby DJ program you guys got going on.
Yes.
And they were like, "Wow, man, this is amazing that radio station does that." I said, "Yeah, they do that every year. They help out the community a lot. They really do. They go far for the community." I said, "You know what? You should really check out this radio station. Check it out." He goes, "What time does it start?" 6 to 10 in the morning. You're gonna love it.
Oh, we love you.
I'm driving
You're the man.
While I'm driving, I tell everybody, wherever I drop off loads, I'm dropping off about Johnny's house. I love it.
Thank you.
I tell my wife and my daughter about it. Y'all need to listen.
Thank
You
you.
guys make your day.
Thank
So
you.
I just want to also please let me a shout out to my wife and my daughter.
Go for it.
That's a beautiful wife I have, Melanie, and a wonderful daughter, Desiree. Desiree Cologne. I love you guys.
Oh, that's awesome, man. Thank you for the love. We appreciate you, Raphael.
You got it.
All right. Thank you. Ray, what they say?
Somebody said that just yesterday, for example, we were at ICE at Gaylord Palms and we were going through the narwhal part.
No, they didn't.
And they both looked at each other and said, "Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad." And they said it's one of our favorite segments when we do those impressions.
That's Ray's favorite. B, what they say?
ExxonMobil, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they're an English teacher. They teach English as a second language, and they use some of our questions as icebreaker questions in the morning.
Oh, I thought she was going to say, she ran the show and say, okay, that's wrong.
Yeah. Oh, well, no.
That one's wrong.
Do not teach English based on us.
No.
That'd be a terrible idea.
Seriously.
Someone said they do play the games at their work along with us at the same time. And someone said, at work, I'll say, hey, I heard this, and they'll tell a piece of news, and they'll say, is that true? And they'll say, no, I'm not sure. I heard it on Johnny's house.
Yeah, it depends questionable.
Depends on which one of us says it.
I love that, man. Well, thank you. And if you do take the show outside the show, we appreciate each and every one of you. We know you can go somewhere else, but you listen to us, and we always like to say thank you to you. We'll come back and tell you how you can win some Universal Orlando Resort tickets plus the parking pass next on Johnny's House. 8:34 is Johnny's house. I got a pair of tickets to Universal Orlando Resort plus the parking pass. But it's time for True Stories. It happened to me. That's what one of those amazing stories happen in your life that every time you tell it, people like say, what? That truly happened? It is an absolute true story. Don't make it up because if you do, we're going to call you out. True story that happened to me. You want to do it, you got to call. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Best story, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to Universal Orlando Resort plus the parking passes. All right, true story. You got to tell us on Johnny's house. It is Wednesday, 8:38, Johnny's house, mostly cloudy with showers. They say gusty winds by this afternoon, but the winds are going to be bringing in that cool front. 60% chance of rain. 77 is a high. It is still 72 right now. All right, true stories. It happened to me. One of those most amazing stories that ever occurred in your life. We need to hear that story because we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets. The Universal Orlando Resorts plus the parking passes. Holidays at Universal Orlando Resort, including Christmas in the Wizarding World of Harry Potter with a stunning nighttime show, Universal's Holiday Parade featuring Macy's Grinchmas and more. It is happening November 22nd through December 31st, and we're giving away tickets right now on Johnny's house. We got to hear your stories, true stories. It happened to me from Celebration. Rhoda, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
All right, true story happened to me.
So I am originally from Venezuela, and it is very common there, but I had a failed kidnap attempt.
Somebody tried to kidnap you?
Yeah.
Okay, what happened?
So I was 18, and I was in the military, and I was very vocal about being against the government that is there right now. And I knew that something was going to happen to me. I just didn't know when or where. So there was a time that I was spending the night in different homes. Like I would spend the night in my grandma's house, and the next time I was going to spend the night at my aunt's house. But anyways, one day they just break up into my house, my own house. They broke everything. They beat up my mom really, really bad. Wow. Really, really bad. And they were looking for me. So all this time they were asking my mom, where was I? But my mom never said anything, obviously. She was my mom. So they beat her up really bad. They torture her. You know, they finally left her. They left her for dead, but she wasn't, thank God. But yeah, so the next day my dad said, I cannot protect you anymore, and put me in an airplane, and I'm here, and I've been here since.
And how many years you been here?
I've been here since 1998.
Oh, because I was going to say, get off the phone. They might think we know you.
Seriously. No, let them come. Let them come.
Say, let them come.
Girl, she's still asking for it.
Rhoda said, let them come. Let them come.
I'm ready now.
I'm ready. Bring it.
Yeah, let them come.
So they put you on a plane and got you out of there.
Oh, the next day. My dad said everything you can put in what suitcase, and I'm out, and you're out. Never come back.
So you have family here?
No, I have my husband and my children.
No, I mean, who did you know? Who did you know when you got here? You just started there.
Nobody. No one. And I didn't even know the language. Nobody. I just cried for a week in a hotel.
Oh my gosh. How old were you?
18.
Girl, that's a story.
Are you constantly like paranoid?
For my kids, yeah. For me, no. I'm not scared anymore.
You're not scared
that scares you. After that, nothing scares you.
Now listen, if you fell in love with your husband around Christmas time, that could be a Hallmark movie.
Oh my God. An original script right there.
Kidnap love.
Right?
Kidnap for the holiday.
No, that's something that you really, truly never forget.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
No. No, let me tell you something.
Never recover.
No, you don't. You hold on a second. If we had like a world championship, a true story that happened to me.
Right.
Woo! All right, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If your story ain't on that level, hang it up.
Good luck.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Pair of tickets to Universal Orlando Resort, plus the parking pass. True story that happened to me on Johnny's House. It's Johnny's house at 8:45. You know what's going to happen today. It's going to get breezy. It's going to rain, and the cold front's coming through. That's what's going to happen. 77 is the high. It's about 75 right now. All right, true stories that happened to me. Got a pair of tickets to Universal Orlando Resort. Plus, we'll throw in the parking pass. But we need to hear your stories from Davenport. Ollie, good morning. Hello? Hello? Hello?
I hear something.
They got us on the hands-free. All right, we'll put you on hold. Hopefully you'll be there when we get back, or they listen to the radio and delay. All right, from Orlando, Kenny. Kenny, true story happened to me.
Hey, can you hear me?
I got you. Go ahead, Kenny.
Hey, so 2 years ago, I was in Europe, and I was in Barcelona, and I was on my way back from a club, on my way back to the hotel. I was staying on the road Las Ramblas, and I got ambushed, and I got pickpocketed by a group of thieves.
So they when you say ambush, they jumped you?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, then you didn't get pickpocketed. You got robbed.
Yeah.
A pickpocket is when you bump into somebody and you don't know your wallet gone.
Mm-hmm.
If they confronted you and threatened to beat you up, you got robbed.
Yeah, they just rolled you.
You got rolled.
It wasn't really like a jump like that, though. I had a guy that was tailing me, and then I tried to squeeze through a crowd, and then, I got pushed. And then first thing I know, my wallet got taken.
Yeah, you got pickpocketed.
And then the next thing I know, I got pushed again, and then my phone was gone. All happened within 20 seconds. And then the crazy part was the guy that stole my wallet whistled at me, and he threw me my wallet back.
Did you have any money in it?
Oh yeah, I had a bunch of cash on my credit cards.
And he gave you the whole wallet back?
I had my ID. Yeah, he threw me back it was a polite robber.
So he took everything else, but he just threw your ID back to you.
Yeah, and then took off running, and then I chased him down a back alley, and then I ended up pulling my hamstring.
Oh, jeez.
Probably good for you.
Bro.
Yeah, no, it was
the pickpocket. The pickpocket gave you a solid, and you gonna chase him down?
Yeah, he took my phone. He had all my stuff.
Oh my goodness. He said, well, at least I want you to be able to get out of the country. Oh, you're gonna chase me now. All right. One more from Davenport. Are you there, Ollie? Ollie? Hello? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and hang up on you. And one more, Jay. Jay, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, Jay. True story happened to me.
So I went to a Paramore concert with my male best friend and was wearing white shorts that day. And my friend came to visit, and Haley Williams offered me a tampon during the meet and greet.
Oh.
Well then.
It was initially the most embarrassing story, but I kind of turned it into, honestly.
Wow,
really
that's different. That's totally different.
Yeah.
That's different. Wow. Okay. All right. Do we need to vote on this one?
Nope. Nope.
Rhoda, congratulations. You are the winner. Your story is amazing.
Thank you. It's a surviving story. You know, it's like I said, it's something that you never forget. You're always prepared. Even so many years later, I still, walk, and I always look over my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I always walk with, the keys in between my fingers. It's just something that traumatizes you.
Have you ever thought about writing that down? Writing down the events of what occurred?
Yeah, actually, I have. I was very close during COVID. I was going crazy at home.
Okay, I got questions. You got over here. You're in a hotel. You don't know anybody. So what was your first step to do?
Well, I was able to call home,
Yeah.
but I couldn't be on the phone for more than 2 minutes.
Yeah, but I mean, what was your first step here? Okay, to get out of the hotel, to get a job, to get a place to live. What was your next step?
Try to go back to school. Try to learn English.
So how long did you stay in the hotel?
I stayed in a hotel for a very long time, for a very, very long time.
Wow.
Maybe 6 months.
Wow.
But I did cry for a whole entire week. I didn't even.
Yeah.
I don't think I ate. I don't even think I ate.
Well, yeah.
Entire week.
Wow, that's amazing. That's an amazing story. Well, we're gonna hook you up with a pair of tickets to Universal Orlando Resort, and we're gonna throw in the parking passes. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Amazing story. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, if this was a Super Bowl of true story happened to me,
That's wild.
we'd have a world champion.
Yeah.
Right there. But that's what we want. That's the level we're at right now. Coming up in a little while, it's Celebrity News. Ray, what's up?
Liam Payne is actually going to be laid to rest today.
Oh, is it today?
Mhm.
All right. Information on the way.
XL.
Live from our Farrah and Farrah studios. If you've been injured, make it a Farrah fight. Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So today is a day that Liam Payne will finally be laid to rest, as plans for his funeral have been revealed, and it looks like the 4 remaining members of One Direction will be attending. It's going to be an intimate service.
Where's it going to take place?
So it's going to be in England.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be in England, and it's going to be private, attended by just his family and closest friends. And a wake will take place following the service. And so his family have gone to great lengths to put together the perfect service and give him a send-off he deserves. I know a lot of people thought that it was going to be open to the public, or that they were going to be doing something open to the public, but it's not. So
wow, that
is happening today. Jelly Roll, who we announced is going to be coming with Post Malone. What is that, June 10th to Orlando?
Yep.
Jelly Roll will be headlining
he's doing his own tour
the
first, right?
Invictus Games.
Oh, that's really?
Yeah, so he's going to be headlining and doing like the closing ceremony and all that stuff for the Invictus Games.
Didn't they have it here a couple years ago?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Prince Harry is the person that founded the Invictus Games, which came out in like 2014, and they're like the Olympics, but for veterans.
For veterans, yeah.
And they announced that that he's going to be a part of it, but it was a really funny promo. If you look at it, it's like Jelly Roll, who was giving Harry a tattoo. It was like a neck tattoo.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so like that's the new promo as they announced
the Roll
it.
family will never have him back now.
Oh, gosh. Oh, my gosh. No. So, yeah, they're very excited to have him be a part of it. But on top of, like, Jelly Roll and Post Malone touring, it looks like Post Malone is going to be heading back to the desert. He's going to be headlining Coachella.
Okay.
So that's where he's actually going to be kicking off his tour, his big-ass stadium tour, which that's what it's called. So he revealed his upcoming whole stadium tour yesterday, but the first 2 dates in the lineup are April 13th and 20th in California for Coachella. So
how many dates on his tour, do you know? Did they list
there's
that
a
anywhere?
lot.
Yeah.
I don't know how many exactly.
I'm glad he's coming here.
It's so funny because a week ago we were, talking about how he's taking some time off of music to do TV stuff, but obviously they were keeping it secret that he had this big tour.
Yeah.
So he must not be doing no TV stuff because he ain't gonna have time.
Yeah.
He's doing all these other things.
Yeah, because we're talking about Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jelly Roll was saying that he was going to be done.
Right.
I mean, he said that he's not going to be headlining, that he'll be doing festivals, but like he's on a tour right now.
Yeah.
Or going to be with Post Malone.
Maybe he's taking like a month off or something.
Maybe.
I
mean, obviously they had to keep it secret because they weren't announcing yet.
Yeah.
So other people that are going to be at Coachella: Lana Del Rey, Tyler the Creator, No Doubt, Doja Cat. So that full lineup has.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a solid lineup.
It hasn't been released yet, the full lineup, January 16th, but those are like the big names that they confirmed already. So this is crazy. In a new piece in Esquire, which is questionable sometimes, Denzel Washington says that there were rumors about Kevin Spacey's behavior at least 2 decades before he was accused of sexual misconduct.
Why was he talking about Kevin Spacey?
I don't know.
Well, he's doing a lot of media for Gladiator 2. Yeah, he's doing a lot of media. Yeah.
Yeah, he said that there was talk in town about what was going on over there on that side of the street, and that's between him and God. He said, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I pray for him. That's between him and his maker. But in the interview, he was saying that, it had been a long time coming for some of this information that came out, but he didn't really,
That'd be crazy. I'm sitting here trying to talk about, Johnny's house, and they say, hey, what about things happening in Brian Brown's house? Man, why don't you ask Brian? Right? You're going to ask me.
Yeah. So, I don't know. He's about, 70 now, Denzel Washington?
Yeah. He said he's going to do a handful of movies, and he's done.
Yeah.
He's out of it.
It was funny because in the interview, he was like, yeah, I didn't really help myself to the younger people in my younger years. So, I don't
he's
know.
been married to the same woman, from almost day one.
Yeah.
His kids are very talented, too.
And the good thing is that, he never got into that whole Hollywood life.
No.
I feel like, like he never really.
There's a rumor out that he went to a Diddy party and he and Diddy had some words about, because he had his wife with him, about some of the stuff that he saw. And they, really got into it to the point that they asked him to leave.
Yeah.
It's like, man, how you gonna invite me to some freak party? What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I like him.
Kind of thing
but
like
the fact that he was like, oh, I knew about this like decades before.
It ain't none of my business though.
Yeah.
What that man does in house, that's his business. It's not mine. All right, we're going to find out how many people understood the assignment. Talk Back Tuesday, tickets, all that. We're going to announce next on Johnny's House.
sweet, I guess so. That's that me espresso.
909, it is Johnny's House. All right, yesterday was Talk Back Tuesday. We said, hey, if you wanted some tickets to see Tate McRae, you had to leave a message, and then we played them all day yesterday, and we're going to pick a winner. Brian, if you can, play the winning message. We got 3 people on hold. We're going to find out which one is the winner. This might be you.
Hey, XL1067. You should give me the Tate McRae tickets and don't even listen to other talkbacks. Just kidding. I'm not that greedy. But if you don't choose me, you think I would just say, it's okay, I'm okay. But no. I might never forgive you. Like, ever. And I'll just keep reminding you that you broke me first. Well, I gotta go. Send kisses to my exes. Bye.
That's cute.
Hello? Amira?
Yes.
Was that you?
Yes.
Congratulations, you're the winner.
Thank you so much.
Wow, very creative. How long did it take to sit down and take you to write all that?
Well, I kind of just winged it.
Okay.
But yeah, it didn't take me that long, but I had an idea of what I wanted to do. I didn't want it to be like, oh, I love Tate McRae so much. I wanted to make it funny.
And you did.
That's cute.
Well, congratulations. You got yourself a ticket to see Tate McRae at the Kia Center in September. You did it. You followed the instructions. You left your talk back on Talk Back Tuesday, and now you're a winner, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you. You hold on. We'll get some information from you. We come back. We're going to find out what's trending in this world on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is 913 and Johnny's House. Nerese, what is trending in the world today, ma'am?
All right. Social media, Instagram has a new feature that lets you reset your algorithm, which is huge for a lot of people because this means that you can literally refresh your account. Because if you go to your search engine in Instagram, it'll give you basically content that would be fitting for you to see.
Yeah, okay.
But now, I don't know if you've noticed, but some people sometimes are like, I want to have all the information. I don't want to just have something tailored to me. So if this is you now have the opportunity to refresh your algorithm, which you can do inside your settings on Instagram.
Okay, I like that because
interesting.
I watched one video of people doing hair transplant in Turkey. That's all I get.
And you bald too? They're like, oh, hell, we got one.
I know. No joke, man.
Oh, hell.
I'm past that stage. I just found it interesting.
But it is. It's fascinating.
To see that. But every damn story that comes, I'm like, okay, I get it. I get it.
I agree.
Yesterday, Universal Pictures, they dropped a trailer teaser for How to Train a Dragon, the live action movie.
Oh, really?
Yes. And within just like 12 hours, it had 5 million views already on YouTube. So it is going to be coming to theaters June 13th, but I highly recommend it if you're a fan of like anything with Universal. You're going to love the trailer. So I didn't see.
Only reason I saw it is I was on a flight and they showed it. And I'm like,
it looks good.
Yeah, and it's like, well, they did 2 or 3 of them, didn't they?
Yeah.
I never saw it.
Yeah, I didn't see the most recent one, but it looks like a great family movie. So for it to be a live action is cool. Talking about Universal, Epic Universe has given us an inside look of the brand new Wizarding World of Harry Potter, the Ministry Magic. So there's a bunch of pictures that shows like inside depth of what the ride would look like with like magical creatures department, the oversized archive and library hallway. And basically all of this is the ride that takes you to the storyline of one of the main characters. And you're going to be going through some serious adventure packs and basically you just get ready for the ride for Harry Potter World.
Let me tell you, I drove by that area because I was on Sand Lake. I need to get down to the mall. And that whole area, if you haven't gone where it's going to be, it's changed.
Yeah. There's a lot.
I mean, street directions, and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm lost.
I mean, it's going to have so many people that go in and out of there. They're going to have to adjust everything.
Wow.
There's a lot of viral videos right now of like the dragon, because there's How to Train a Dragon inside the Epic Universe, and they're testing the dragon, so it's like up in the sky and stuff, and people can see them from like miles away, and they're recording
Really?
it.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
A big happy birthday to Shades, our Solar Bears mascot. Yesterday, the Solar Bears home game, Shades celebrated his birthday with all of our other local mascots. So you saw Orlando Magic's Stuff, Kingston from City Soccer, Nitro UCF, Val from the Valkyries, Swish from Osceola Magic, and the Thunderbug from Tampa Bay Lightning. So happy birthday to Shades. The next Solar Bear Games is next Tuesday. And also, due to popular demand, Orlando, Tate McRae is adding another show at the Kia Center. So now she'll be performing September 13th and 14th of 2025.
Really?
So that means you might get more chances to win with us, too.
Interesting. Okay. Hey, getting back, do they still do the mascot game? Remember that?
I haven't been part of it in a while.
I was going to say, I haven't heard it in a while.
Yeah, because it used to be here.
I know. I used to be a coach of a team and then a ref.
Yeah. And that's where I realized meeting mascots, they don't play.
No, they're very serious.
Yes, they're
serious,
very serious.
competitive. They joke and laugh, but they want to win.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Didn't they break your rib or something?
The Miami Hurricanes one. Actually, no, it was the former. It was Stuff before when Stuff was a little heavier.
Yeah.
Now they
That's
got
right.
the slim down, CrossFit stuff. But
Yeah.
before the heavy stuff, like pile drive me into the ground and crack my rib.
Oh my God.
Oh, they had all the mascots from all sports. And, they don't play.
That's cool.
And you ain't getting in that dressing room while they're changing.
No.
Yep.
You forget about all that, man. All right, we come back. It is Wednesday. It is time for adult conversation. You know what's up, grown folks talking about grown folk stuff on the radio on Johnny's House. on Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's 9:19. It is Johnny's house. You should know by now there's going to be breezy. It's going to rain. Then it's going to stop. And then we're going to have a cold front for about 4 or 5 days. So bring out the UGG boots. Bring out the heavy coats, the furs. Break them out because after about 4 days, it's going to get hot again. So we try to tell you when winter's going to hit. It's going to hit for about 4 days, and then after those 4 days, it's going to be back in the 80s. So go ahead, everything, get the mothballs out. Might want to get them sweaters dry cleaned a little bit because they've been
You
packed.
said mothballs?
Yeah, you put them in there so
Right, to
keep
keep everything fresh.
Yeah, keep it fresh, but it
Gotcha.
smells like mothballs
Yes.
too. Some people can't afford the cold storage you're supposed to put the fur coats in.
Right.
There's a place downtown. That's all they do, is store fur coats. It has to
Really?
be at a certain temperature.
You got some rich people in your life.
Right?
I just used to live downtown. I was like, what's this? People pay rent to keep their coats there.
That's wild to me. We went
Wow.
I'm from here, Florida, so no coats for me. But when we went to Amsterdam and we had, that was my first experience with a coat check. I'm like, what the hell's a coat check?
Insane.
And they were cool. They're like, hey, y'all can share the same. You can share the same hanger.
Yeah,
sure.
Right
Why
on,
not?
we don't care.
Oh yeah, the coat
The coat check. I was like, what's coat check?
think about it. It's 30 degrees outside. You want to put on your sexy outfit, but you can't wear that big heavy coat in the club.
Yeah.
So you go check it in. You
Yeah.
get your stamp, and then at the end of the night, hopefully it ain't stolen.
That was wild to me. I'm like, huh?
Did you have to pay for it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay, because
Oh,
I
yeah.
experienced that for the first time in Chicago. Same thing.
Oh,
And
yeah.
we hit like 5 different spots. I'm like, we have to pay every time.
Oh yeah, coat check, boo. All right, so listen, the holidays are here, and some of y'all are going to go away for Thanksgiving, or some people are going to come here. You're going to have family and friends in your house. By the way, this is adult conversation where grown folks get together and talk about grown folk stuff on the radio. So now we're talking about grown folk stuff. And then, you're with someone, and then you're like, hey, everybody sleep. I know this ain't our house, but do you want to go to a movie? So, Ray, your question is, do you go to the movies, in somebody else's house?
When a family is in the house, underneath the same roof.
I don't.
Oh, so whether you're visiting or they're
Yeah.
visiting.
Yes, either one.
I do not. Never have.
Why not?
Because it's family. That ain't right. It's just something about family just break the whole mood.
Ray, they don't even drink at the holidays. I mean, seriously.
It's something about it that just breaks the whole mood.
Is it because you're in your childhood bedroom?
I don't know what it is. No, sometimes, when I go home, if I'm with somebody, that's only been once or twice. When I was married, we stayed there, but no. They're next.
Did you get to sleep in the same bed? Or?
You gotta understand, my mom lives in the same house we grew up in, okay? It ain't like my life changed and hers changed. That's the same. Their bedroom is right next to mine.
Mm-hmm.
The walls are thin. Real thin.
Yeah.
Really. It's like, turn down the TV kind of thin.
But that's part of the challenge.
No, ain't no challenge. Damn the challenge. No. I was like, hey, no.
Can you just imagine? What's that noise?
No.
Oh my God.
This is how the conversation went.
We don't need the noise now.
No. This is how the story goes. No, they're asleep. No. I don't care we married. No, I'm not doing that. They're right there. No, I'm not just gonna let him do nothing. No.
Just put a pillow over your head.
No. I don't get mad. It ain't happening. No. No.
So clearly Ray does it.
Ray?
Yeah.
So quick.
No. No.
I only get few opportunities.
I understand. I do understand, and that won't be one of them. No.
Why not?
No, they're right there.
Honestly, yeah.
How did you get here?
I wasn't there.
Good on you to have that mindset to still do it when your family's around.
Yeah.
Oh, that's furthest. No.
It's not like we're doing like crazy things where it's like banging and things are getting destroyed.
Then why do it, Ray? Then why do
because
it?
it's still intimacy and showing love.
Hold it. So is hugging
Right,
and
embrace.
cuddling. Yes. Brian?
I've never really had much opportunity
But
like
would you?
that because we never stayed with my mom. My mom never stayed with us. Now back before I was married, yeah, I have.
Mom was home?
Yeah, her parents, the girls that were in Texas, that I lived with, her parents, yeah.
See?
Yeah. At the time, I was 22 years old, right? 21 years old, I was a kid.
Isn't it the same man said he'd kill you if you...
He did say he'd kill me.
And you...
Yeah, I
Hey,
didn't.
did you hear what your daddy said?
I ain't believe him. So instead, I went and I killed that.
Oh my God.
In your house, sir. In your house.
Someone's doing some shooting, but it ain't you, sir.
Ain't worth the risk. Not
Yeah,
at
but I
all.
mean, again, I was 21 years
Yeah.
old. Like, of course, you don't have any respect or care for anybody.
Well, we all know that I don't have respect for myself, so I thought you were like bashing me because I'm 34 and doing it.
No, I'm saying that's why I wouldn't have thought twice about it then versus now. I was 21 years old. I don't care what her daddy think. But now I would probably have a little bit different mindset about it. But then I didn't care.
That's around my parents' house. Gospel music come on. Oh no, Nerese.
Absolutely not.
Mm-mm.
No, my mom would
Oh,
not.
wow.
I can't. There is the fear of God and there is the fear of my mom.
Okay.
Absolutely
Well,
not.
okay. Here's a question: have you ever stayed in a room with someone and your mom was there?
I guess you could
No.
say.
No.
Well,
It's
no,
a yes. Listen, it's yes or no. No.
No.
Okay.
But when I was living under my mom's roof during college time and I was with my ex, he would spend the night with me and my mom's like, door open.
Wow.
100%.
So I'm surprised you let you stay. He stayed in the. Y'all stay in the same bed.
I was very surprised too. I
I'm
was like,
surprised
"Are
he
you
wanted
sure?"
to stay the night.
Oh.
What's the point?
What about at somebody else's house and their family was
Oh
there?
yeah,
Like his
yeah,
house?
for sure. Yeah.
Okay,
his
so
house?
you disrespect other parents, but you respect yours.
Hey, she don't know them.
Brian, I was about to say this. I don't know.
No, wait, hold on. No, that was still an ex at the time, and we were under his family's
Yeah, but
roof.
you didn't know the family like that, like you know
No,
your
I-
mom.
no, I did.
I know
Yeah.
you know them, but it ain't like your mom.
It ain't your mom.
No, yeah, for sure.
Clearly it's not, or you wouldn't have done it.
For sure.
Or maybe.
It's just
No, because you respect and fear your mom. You didn't respect and fear his parents. Why would you? They're not yours.
Yeah.
So he would have to take the no. You know, it was his mama, so he would
Right.
have to
yeah,
be the one
he
to
would
say.
be the one to and
It
he
would
was
be
like,
on him.
Whatever.
Had to say no.
But if he's doing it, then he ain't got the fear or respect.
Dang. Maybe I
just
need to.
keep thinking about Johnny. Just the
No.
walls. How thin were they?
Very
They couldn't have
thin.
been that thin.
I'm telling you.
I mean,
Turn like
come
this music. Like,
on.
hey, turn the TV down. Door closed.
It's like you hear someone sneeze. Bless you.
Oh, I know they can hear that. It's like, come on, you know what Daddy wants. I know they gonna hear that.
Well,
I know they
you
gonna
don't
hear
have
that.
to talk.
I need to talk.
You
Ray.
don't have to talk.
I need to talk. Then why do
It's
it?
a silent film.
I don't do silent movies.
Oh, okay.
Don't
See,
do it.
you're saying why do it? Because there's still some love there.
That's love and holding.
We do that too.
We just gonna. This is what you should learn in your Thanksgiving dinners when you have disagreement. We just gonna agree to disagree.
Right.
You know what I'm
Gotcha.
saying?
I don't think you're going to sell them on this.
It's
I mean,
not.
we're already late. You might as well
Well-
keep trying, but I don't think you're
It's
going to
not
sell
gonna
them.
happen. Be mad if you want. This ain't
I'm
happening.
not mad. I'm just upset for you.
I'm talking about the person. What? You want to go for a drive? Hey, we can go to the park right down the street.
Right.
But we ain't doing it in here.
There's a $39 a night hotel right down the road.
corner. Right down the corner. Hey, if you want to do that there, fine. But in here, in this room, in this bed next to that,
Ray, I give you credit. I'd live, curiously through you because even though I wouldn't do it, I'd be curious to know because it must be a lot of thrill in there.
There is.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067. Live streamers want to hear from you. Could you go to the movies in a home with someone else's family member or your family member in the same house? I ain't talking about if you got a mansion. That's a whole different ballgame. I'm talking about just your average size house. Can you or have you gone to the movie with family members in the house? 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Adult conversation. We started off. You fill in the blank, so you got to call us now on Johnny's house. Johnny's House 939. It is adult conversation. Grown folks talking on the radio. Can you go to the movies with family members in the house or someone else's family members up in the house? 4 people on the show said yes. 1 said no. Juan from Oviedo. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Johnny?
What's up? What's up, man? So, can you go to the movies with someone, family members in your house or in somebody else's house?
So I got 2 situations or 2 scenarios. So when I have people come over, at least family coming over during like Thanksgiving time, it's my rules, my house. It happens. Even when you're not even knowing about it, it's more than likely happens. I'm with Ray. I like the thrill. I like the love. So.
Now I understand my rules, my house, but damn, what about respect there, Juan?
So you tell them when they come over, hey, just so you know, I'm hitting. Okay.
There's always a disclaimer out there. Yeah, there's a disclaimer out there. So, I mean, it's my house, my rules. If you want to come in, I'm not going to show out with everybody there, but
show out.
It happen without you knowing it.
Yeah.
Okay, my house. I get it. Okay. All right.
So the second situation though, have you ever gone to a place? For instance, my dad and I traveled to Puerto Rico. We stayed at a hotel in San Juan, and in the morning time after we woke up, because we stayed in a 1-bedroom hotel room, and we heard apparently the next door people were going to the movies, right, with us laying in the same bed. So laying with my dad and I in the same bed, hearing the neighbor
that was
in the
weird.
hotel going to the movies was hilarious. And what was even more funny, it only lasted about 5 minutes. So.
Wow. Yeah, that would have been real awkward. Real awkward. All right, hold on a second, SC. Let's go with Michael from Claremont. What's up, Michael?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, could you go to the movies with a family member in the house, or you're in a family member's house?
Yeah, so funny story. My brother just had a baby, and he lived in Utah. So my wife, who was my fiance at the time, we decided to plan a big trip to meet both sides of the family of going to Utah and going to New York. So we head to Utah, and my brother has a small apartment, so we're all huddled up in there. My sister's sleeping on the couch. My parents are on an air mattress. I'm on an air mattress next to them with my fiance at the time. And it's at nighttime, and then it was going to be like 2.5 weeks of not doing anything because we were going to be around so much family. My wife decided to get it on right next to my parents while they were in the air mattress right next to us. And if you understand, an air mattress makes a lot of noise.
Yes, it does.
So I was struggling to stay quiet while she was just having the time of her life, she loves to play these games where I have to be quiet and she has to be quiet.
Well, at least you're never bored.
This is what you should have said. No, what kind of freak are you?
and I did tell her no. I told her no. I'm like, my parents are right there.
No. But, listen, you can't tell me in 2.5 weeks we can't find a place to go to movies outside next to my mom on an air mattress. We will find a place.
We were so busy because we were going to be everywhere.
2 weeks
from Utah to New York, and because we were going to stay with family in New York as well. And even in New York, we got it on, but we had our own room in New York.
I'm sorry, Michael. Y'all some freaks.
Yeah.
She said, that's true. That's true. Hold on, B, what's over there?
ExxonMobil powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, yes, my room was above my mom's room. Next morning, she said, I couldn't sleep. We asked why. She said, because I heard your ass all night.
Oh, and some people aren't embarrassed by that. They're not embarrassed by it.
Someone said, only if they leave the house for a little while.
Yes, absolutely.
If they leave the house for a little while.
Yes. Oh, absolutely. This is 1, 2, 3 red lights.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. That's how you do it. All right. It's 9:43. Something big's going on in our community. We're going to share it with you next on Johnny's House. 947, Johnny's house. Before we do, we always say that if something's big is happening in our community, we like to stand behind it. They stand behind us. So we're talking to Mark. Hey, Mark, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing today?
Good. I heard you got something big happening in our community. I wanted to share it with everybody. So tell me what's going on.
Absolutely. We're working on a show. It's called Twiddle Twerps. It's a puppet-based show, and we're actually having we're showing our first pilot tomorrow night at the Orlando Family Stage, 6:30 tomorrow night, and we're gonna have our first promotional piece, and we're excited about it.
Well, tell me about what is Twiddle Twerps.
Twiddle Twerps are basically they're these four flightless birds. We've got a chicken, a kiwi, and we have I forget the other one. I've got a penguin and an ostrich. And they can't fly, and they're determined to fly. They create these inventions, but they constantly fail, and they're constantly making something, trying to fly, get in the air. And we've got the hawks, or the raptors, and they're determined to make sure they don't fly because their feeling is they're not allowed to fly.
Okay. And so what happens at the show? Are people invited to come and see it?
Yeah, it's a free showing. So, yeah, the Orlando Family Stage. And basically, it's a 300-seat theater. It's the Edith Bush Theater. We've got a 12K projection system, and we're going to have some food, drinks, and stuff beforehand. It's actually kids and adult based, so it's basically bring your kids. It's a family event. We're giving prize giveaways. Carlos Navarro is actually hosting the show for us. He's opening up for us, and we got all kinds of little prizes to give, questions and answers. It's going to be fun. Absolute hoot.
Okay, so where can people get information? Because, I mean, people listening now, they may be driving or doing something else, but they want to stop by. Where can they get all this information you tell me about?
Yeah, absolutely. TwiddleTwerps.com. So Twiddle, T-W-I-D-D-L-E, Twerps, T-W-E-R-P-S.com, and all the information's on there.
Okay, well, hey, good luck to you, man. I'm glad you let us know that this is happening, and continued success with what you're doing.
Hey, guys, thanks so much. Really appreciate the time.
All right, thank you. Good luck tomorrow.
And
all right.
Yeah, take care.
All right. Well, let's get up out of here. Miss Ray, what you got?
I have some errands to run. I have to go to the gym, and then Leonardo has a baseball game tonight.
Oh, now is his team in the playoffs or anything?
This is his last game, so I think this is the qualifier for the championship if they do win.
Oh. Now, do they do like regular season and they pick an all-star?
They're too young for that. I
Look,
mean, they do.
Ray, they had a traveling T-ball.
I understand. But not up in my house. Not
Look,
yet.
If we could find a way to get parents to pay for it, then yes, Johnny Magic, we do.
Yeah. No. I might find them some like summer camp to go to
Yes.
that has to do with baseball or softball, but no.
All right. Norris.
Really excited. So after this, I will be heading on over to Sadler Elementary.
Yep, they got the teach-in is happening today.
So I'll be talking about my career and where I'm at today. So I'm excited to do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna head over there too after I get rid of some things there. I'm gonna just go to the classes that I saw. I told people about it and see what they're doing.
Oh.
Okay.
Cause like, what y'all want to know? Radio's fun. Okay, next. Me.
Say good things about me. Just a bunch of work to do around here. Then I got to get my my dish ready for the potluck tomorrow. And by get ready, I mean I have to pick up the ingredients for my wife to make it because she's coming through.
Since
for
you
me.
guys gave me so much
coming through clutch.
smack.
Well, Ray, you wasn't putting any love behind your dish. Zero love. You say I'm gonna make it. It's good.
And what love did you put behind your utensils, sir?
Can you eat that dish without the utensil? No.
I could.
The nuts and the bolts.
No.
Okay, because we got utensils down in the kitchen right now that I could have go grabbed.
How many dishes are there, Ray? They got about, 400 dishes in there?
There's 56 at least.
How many utensils you seen? 3? So you're going to take the mac and cheese, scrape that out, and go ahead and put it over in the mashed potatoes.
You know what?
See, this is how society's built. Nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts.
Hey, Ray, my dish isn't glamorous.
It's fine.
It's not glamorous at all.
There is no dish.
But it needs it needs this.
You not bringing a dish. I'm bringing a charcuterie board now
There's
because
no
you guys
delivery system for the dishes without him. He's the nuts and the bolts.
Everybody's going to have their own utensil and scoop them on out and blah, blah, blah.
When you bring your dish tomorrow, Brian, would you have brought a utensil with your dish?
No.
Oh my God, you're so full of it.
Why would I?
You know,
my wife wouldn't let me bring my home utensils for people here to use.
I'm pretty sure she would have given you something to scoop out her potato salad.
If you don't agree with Ray, you're stupid.
I'm not going to bring my home utensils for these people to use.
I never called him stupid.
I ain't talking about Brian, I'm talking about anybody. I was stupid yesterday because I ain't bringing a dish. Anybody.
Because you made fun of me.
I was dumb because I could land a plane.
All right, now that is stupid.
So that's far-fetched what I just said.
Yeah.
Real far-fetched.
I was going to bring buffalo chicken dip, but then you guys hated it on
You
me.
were just going to throw it. You say, I'll go throw something together.
That's what you do with crockpot ingredients. You throw
I
it
said,
together.
Is that your favorite dish to make? Nope.
It's the only dish I know how to make.
You were going to buy it at Publix and heat it up, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. Jackhole.
Well, I'm going to do that today.
All right. Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We see you tomorrow.
Any buffering today from anyone? I didn't see any on my end. Yeah, it looked fine over here. I started earlier now, so hopefully that gets any of the early stream situations solved before we actually go live. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but whatever. All right. I have lots of work to do so I can get out of here so I can get to my haircutting appointment. Two new episodes of my son's podcast up, by the way. Dude Problems, back-to-back drops, they said this week. So, if you have the time, check it out. He says that one of them is his best episode ever. That's what he says. I haven't had a chance to listen to both of them yet, just one of them. And I'm trying to teach him how to be on air because he wants to get on the radio. So, see how that goes. Anyway, peace out.